Hello. Hi, everyone. Just message in order that we can help each other. I will play your video. Hello. Just message me. Mag-message lang kayo sa chat box in order that I can play your video. Hello. Thank you, thank you. Give thanks to the Holy One. Give thanks because His kingdom, Jesus Christ, His Son, and what do I say? I am so what a person. I am because of what in my life. Oh, I just wanted to share this book. I will be reading this book since the title is A Hole at the Bottom of the Sea. On April 20, 2010, at half past in the 1 in the afternoon, Don Winslow and three other oil company executives boarded a helicopter at the BP helicopter in Uomo, Louisiana, in heart of Cajun country. They were heading offshore to the drilling the Deepwater Horizon. The executives wanted to meet with the top managers and engineers on the rig to discuss a number of safety issues such as hand injuries, drop objects, and the potential for slipping and falling. From Since it's very complicated, so I have to read this one. This one. The 365 Bible Stories Prayers. I bought this one in Amazon. This one is interesting. I think the one that I read a while ago, it's not really interesting. God makes the world. Genesis 1, verse 2 to 3. Long ago, long, long ago, the world was dark and empty. There was there was no sea or land, no rivers or mountains, no forest or deserts. There was nothing at all until God went to work. There will be light, he said, and the world filled it with light. Next, God created the seas, and in between them he made dry land. Then he covered the land with trees and plants. Overhead, God placed a warm sun to shine by day and a silvery moon to shine by night. He scattered billions of twinkling stars in the sky, and so the heavens were created. But nothing lived in the world, so God filled the seas with shimmering fish. He added creeping crabs, sly sharks, and huge wallowing whales too. Above the land, God made birds that soar and swoop, dip and loop. Beautiful butterflies, busy bees, and bustling bats filled the air. Then God created animals of every kind to live on the land. He was pleased with his work. God makes people. Last of all, God created the first man and woman to care for the amazing creatures he had made. I shall call you Adam and Eve, he told them. When God had finished, he looked at his work and smiled. It had taken him 6 long days to complete this wonderful new world, and so on the seventh day he rested. Adam and Eve loved the home that had given them. It was the most beautiful place you could imagine, full of sweet smelling plants and flowers, sparkling streams, bubbled up from the ground, and every tree was covered with delicious fruit. It took a long time for Adam and Eve to give every animal a name. Anteater, antelope, baboon, bat, bear, camel, cat, deer, dolphin, donkey, gecko, gorilla, hare. But they didn't mind. God had given them everything they needed. The first sin, Genesis 3. Adam and Eve were allowed to eat the fruit of all the trees in their home, the Garden of Eden, except for one. This is the tree of knowledge. God told them, pointing out a beautiful tree covered with ripe, rosy apples, you must never touch its fruit. One day, a snake who lived in the garden saw Eve standing by the tree of knowledge. She was looking up at the juicy apples that hung from its branches. Sly, sly the snake slithered up to her. Look at those delicious ripe apples. It hissed. Why don't you try one? Of course, Eve knew she was not allowed to touch the apples, and she told the snake so. How sweet they are, insisted the snake. How can it harm to take just one? Go on, you know you want to. Eve shook her head firmly, but the snake would not give up. I know why God doesn't want you to eat the apples. It boasted. If you do, they will give you the gift of knowledge. Then you will know everything he knows. You will know both good and evil. Eve looked at the delicious fruit. She couldn't help wondering what it would be like to know all that God knew. Reaching out, she quickly picked a juicy looking apple and took a big bite. Then she passed it on to Adam and encouraged him to take a bite too. From then on, things started to go wrong. That night, when God spoke to Adam and Eve, he knew what they had done. He was angry and told them to leave the garden forever to make sure they couldn't return. God sent an angel to guard the entrance. Let's see what's next. God tells Noah to build an ark. Genesis 6, verse 9 to 22. In the world outside Eden, Adam and his children lived a different life from the one God had planned for them in Eden. Even so, God didn't forget them and never stopped loving them. But more and more of the people forgot God and stopped loving Him. After many years, God became very unhappy. The world was not as He wanted it to be. His people had become more and more evil. He decided to put an end to it all. The world needed a new beginning. God decided to send a huge flood to wash away everything that was bad. But there was a man called Noah who loved God. Noah and his family were good and kind, and God wanted to save them. So he gave Noah very careful instructions and told him to get ready for the flood. God told Noah to build an innermost boat called an ark. He told him to fill it with two of every kind of animal in the world. Noah told his neighbors what God was planning, but they all laughed at him because there was not a lake or sea for miles around. Noah ignored them and set to work on the ark. He worked hard for months and months. He built an ark so big it was as high as the tallest tree. When the ark was finished, Noah gathered together all the creatures as God told him. The line of animals went on and on, but soon they were all safely on board. Then Noah loaded the ark with enough food to last for a long time. As soon as Noah, his wife, and the rest of his family were safely on board with the animals, God shut the door firmly behind them. So this one is another title. It's still found in Genesis 7 to 8, verse 7 to 8. The flood. Then it began to rain slowly at first and then faster and harder. The rain beat down on earth like an enormous drum. Streams turned into rivers. Rivers flowed into seas. Soon all the seas joined together as one. The water spread and rose across God's earth. Until now, not even the tops of the highest mountains could be seen. All the people and animals drowned in the flood. It rained without stopping for 40 days and 40 nights. There was nothing to see but water. At last the rain stopped and the waters began to go down. Noah sent a raven to see if there was any dry land, but there wasn't. Oh my God. So it's all about the God's promise. It's from Genesis chapter 8, verse 9, verse 7 to 17. Noah waited 7 more days and then tried again. This time he sent a dove, which returned carrying a bright new olive leaf in its beak. Noah knew that the water was going down and that plants and trees were growing again. Noah sent the dove out again 7 days later. It did not return. Now Noah knew the floods had completely gone and it was safe to leave the ark. Noah opened the doors of the innermost boat, and all the animals went out onto dry land. God made Noah a promise. He promised that he would never again destroy the world. Whenever you see a rainbow in the sky, he said, remember my promise and know that I will keep it. Hello, 4 million people. Job and his troubles. It's in Job chapter 1 to 42. Job was a rich and happy man with a wife, 10 children, and lots of animals. But despite his wealth and good fortune, Job did not boast or brag. He was a good, kind man who loved God with all his heart. God, he was very pleased with Job. There is no one who loves me more than Job does, he said. Of course, Job loves you, replied the devil, who was jealous. Look how much you given him. If you took it all away, he would curse you. But God believed in Job. Very well, he told the devil. You may rest you may test him. Then you will see just how much Job trusts you. From that moment on, terrible things started to happen. Robbers took Job, cattle and donkeys. Lightning killed all his sheep and shepherds. Then bands of thieves stole his camels. Worst of all, a tornado flattened Job's home and killed all his children. But Job did not blame God. Lord, you gave me everything I had, he prayed, and now you have seen fit to take it away. The devil was furious. Would soon change his mind if he was hurt. So he cried. He gave Job a terrible and painful illness, but still Job trusted in God. Finally, three friends came to visit Job. God does not punish people for no reason, they said. You must have done something very wicked. Ask God to forgive you. Job was angry. He knew that he had done nothing wrong, but he started to feel confused. I am suffering too much, he thought. Why doesn't God take pity on me? Then God spoke to Job. Where were you when I created the earth? He asked. Do you understand the wonders of creation? Do you have an arm like God? And can you thunder with a voice like mine? Will you find fault with the Almighty? Job was ashamed. I am nothing, Lord, he said. I have spoken about things I do not understand. I am sorry. I should accept that you know best. God told Job to forgive his friends for the way they had spoken, for they did not understand. Then like Job, twice the wealth he had before, and even gave him more children. Job felt humiliated. At last he understood God's greatness. The Tower of Babel. Genesis Genesis chapter 11 verse 1 to 10. Time went by and Noah's family grew bigger and bigger. There were grandchildren, great grandchildren, and great great grandchildren. Noah's family began to fill the world, just as God had wanted to them to do. They all spoke the same language, so everyone could talk to one another. Some of the family traveled to Babylonia, where they made their home. They learned new skills such as how to make bricks from mud, bake hard in the sun. They stuck the bricks together with tar and built homes for themselves. They thought they were very smart. One day, someone suggested that the Babylonians should build a small tower. The Tower of Babel should be the tallest in the whole world. Then everyone would know how smart they were, and they would be famous all over the world. The people were excited and quickly set to work, but God was watching as the people built the tower. He watched the walls grow higher and higher. It made God every sad. It made God very sad. He knew the people were not thinking about him at all. They were only thinking about their own importance. Soon the people of Babylonia would think they were just as great as God. They would get bigger and bigger ideas and become as wicked as people were before the great flood. God knew the people had to be able to talk to each other in order to finish this tower. If they spoke in different languages and couldn't tell each other what they were doing, the building would have to stop. So God scattered the people in all directions. He made them speak in different languages so they could not understand one another. And the tall tower of Babel, it remained unfinished forever. God calls Abraham from Genesis 12, verse 1 to 9. One of Noah's descendants was a wealthy man called Abraham. He was a good citizen who believed in God. One day, told Abraham to leave his home in or and to move to another country. Place your trust in me, God told him. I will make you the father of a great nation. Abraham didn't want to leave his comfortable home, but he trusted God. So he packed up his possessions and set off with his wife Sarah, his servants, his animals, and his nephew. After many years of traveling, Abraham and his people finally reached a land called Canaan. But there was a problem if they all stayed together. There would not enough food and water for everyone. We must go our separate ways. Abraham told his nephew, choose where you want to settle. God promises Abraham a son. From Genesis 13, verse 1 to 6. Chapter 13 to 15, verse 1 to 6. Lot looked at the dry hills so to the west. Then he looked at the Hash Valley of the Jordan River to the east. I will live there, he said, self- selfishly, and off he went to the valley. When Lot, God, when Lot had gone, God spoke to Abraham, look at about you, he said. All the land you can see you will be yours for always. The lush in the dry, you will have as many descendants as there are stars in the sky. You will be the father of a great nation, and you will have a son of your own. Abraham and Sarah did not have any children, and they were getting old. Too old to have children, they thought. But Abraham knew that God always keeps his promises. The three visitors. Genesis 18, verse 1 to 10. One hot day, few years later, Abraham saw three strangers coming towards him as he sat at the opening to his tent. He will welcome them. Take rest and share our meal. So the strangers sat down in the shade. Abraham went to fetch water and asked Sarah to prepare some food. Thank you, said the man. Now let us tell you something. In 9 months' time, in 9 months' time, your wife will have a baby soon. Sarah overheard this from where she sat in the tent and laughed out loud. I'm far too old to have a child, she thought. Hearing her, one of the visitors asked why she laughed. Nothing is too hard for the Lord, he said. Then Abraham knew that these men were no ordinary guests. The words they spoke came from God. Isaac is born. This is from Genesis 21, verse 1 to 7. Even though Abraham and Sarah knew that God had promised them as a child, they found it hard to believe that something so wonderful could happen. But sure enough, after 9 months, God's promise came true, and Sarah gave birth to a beautiful baby boy. Abraham and Sarah were filled with joy. They had longed for a child for many years. Abraham said, "We shall call him Isaac," which means he loves. It will remind us of the happiness we feel. Every day, Abraham and Sarah watched Isaac grow and crowed around the tent laughing and playing. One day, he will become a fine young man, said his mother proudly. Abraham remembered that what God had told him many years before that his children would form the beginning of a great nation. With the birth of Isaac, he knew that this would come true. Lot is rescued from Sodom. This is Genesis chapter 18, verse 17 to 22. On the plains of Canaan were two cities called Sodom and Gomorrah. They were full of wicked people who did not cruel bad things, and this made God very angry. Finally, he decided to do something about it. I cannot let this wickedness continue. God told Abraham, I must destroy Sodom and Gomorrah before the evil spreads. But what about the good people living there, Lord? Replied Abraham. Please, can you spare their lives? He was thinking of his nephew, Lot, and his family who lived in Sodom. They were the only good people in the whole city. So that night, God sent two angels disguised as travelers into Sodom to find Lot. Tell him that he must leave the city with his family right away, he said. But Lot didn't want to leave the city, and Neither did his wife and daughters. "What about our nice house?" they complained. When they heard God's message, "What about all of our fine things?" At last the angels persuaded them to leave, and just in time. Hi there, good morning. Sorry, nagpadidi ko kung bela kay ni Mata. Hello. Hello, 4 million viewers. Hello. Hi, ciao, my Vietnamese friend. Ciao. Hi, good morning. Ciao, Ban. Good morning, my Vietnamese friend. Trong Nhok Nguyen official. Good morning. Ciao, Ban, my friend. Hello, hello. How are you, my Vietnamese friend? How are you, my Vietnamese friend? I'm from Florida, USA. I'm from Florida, USA, my friend. Trong Nguyen official. I live in Florida, USA. I will visit your channel. Can you speak Vietnamese? What country are you from? Um, Not really, my friend, but I can understand. I have a translator here. I can understand. I'm from Florida, USA. Oh, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you, Trongoyan Official. I will visit your channel and play your video just for a moment. Thank you, my friend. Wow, this is a nice channel. This your channel, my friend, my Vietnamese friend? I already Yeah, we're already connected, my friend. Very nice channel, my friend. Very nice channel. Very nice channel, Trong Ngoyen Official. Hi, Menday Tha. Hi, Menday Thagyang. Good morning, Ciao. Ciao, Bon, my friend. Ukaman. Thank you very much. Nice to be with your friend and develop together. Sure, my friend. Sure, sure, sure. Thank you, thank you. Sure. Thank you so much, my friend. Vietnamese people are very nice. Vietnam is very nice country. Okay, I lost the right to talk. Okay, people, stay. Okay, my friend, stay happy to play. Okay, my friend, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, my friend. Oh, hello, 6 million viewers. Mag-message lang kayo. Hello, everyone. Lot's wife looks back. Isaac and Rebekah from Genesis 24. Many years passed and Isaac grew into a man. One day, Abraham sent for his most faithful servant. Go to my homeland and find a wife for Isaac, said Abraham. The servant loaded 10 camels and set out on a long journey. When he arrived at the place where Abraham's brother Nahor lived, the servant took his camels to rest at the town well. Please, God, he prayed, help me find the right wife for Isaac. Soon the woman will come to fetch water from the well. I shall ask one of them to give me a drink, if she brings water for the camels too. She will be the right wife for Isaac. When the servant looked up, he saw a beautiful girl carrying a water jar. He asked her for a drink. She gave him the jar and ran to fetch some water for his camels. "What is your name?" he asked. "I am Rebecca, the granddaughter of Nahor," she replied. The servant soon met Rebecca's family and told them why he had come. Although it meant leaving for her family and moving far away, Rebecca agreed to go. As soon as Isaac saw Rebecca, he fell in love with her, and they were married. That's the story of Isaac and Rebecca. It's in Genesis 24. Jacob, this is the story about Jacob and Esau are born. It's from Genesis chapter 5, 25 rather, 9, verse 19 to 34. For many years after they were married, Isaac and Rebekah had no children. But Isaac remembered God's promise that Abraham's family would be the start of a great nation. Isaac prayed to God to send them a child. Soon afterwards, Rebekah gave birth to twin boys, Esau and Jacob. But the two boys were very different from one another. Esau, hi! Hi, my Vietnamese friend, Menday Thagyang. Hello, hello, ciao. Ciao, Ban, my friend. Hello, hi. I will visit your channel, my friend, Menday Thagyang. Mendat Hagyang. Hello, hello. Hello, my friend. Oh, we're already connected, my friend. This is very delicious. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy, my friend. This is the story about Jacob, tricks Esau, and Isaac. Even this is from Genesis 27. Even though they were twins, Jacob and Esau didn't look alike at all. Jacob had smooth skin. He wasn't hairy like Esau. He didn't have Esau's neat red hair either. As Isaac grew old, he went blind. He knew he would die soon. At that time, it was important for a dying father to bless his eldest son as the new head of the family. Isaac sent Esau out hunting so that they could share a meal of Isaac's favorite meat before the blessing. But Jacob remembered the bargain he had made with his brother. Esau had been so hungry after this day out hunting that he had swapped his place as the number one son for a bowl of lentil stew. Jacob wanted to be sure that he would be the one to receive Isaac's blessing. But what is more, Jacob's mother Rebecca was one of his side. So Rebecca made a plan. If Jacob pretended to be Esau, Isaac would never know because he was blind. He would bless Jacob instead of Esau. While Esau was out hunting, Rebekah told Jacob to kill two kids from the goat herd. She made a tasty stew with the meat and then wrapped goat skins around Jacob's arms so he would feel hairy like Esau. She dressed him in Esau's clothes and then sent him to Esau's with food. At first, all went well. Isaac smelled delicious food. When he reacted out too much, his son, he felt the hairy arms and thought it was Esau. But the voice sounded wrong. Is it really you, Esau? Isaac asked his son. Yes, I am Esau. Jacob lied to his father. So Isaac prayed for God's blessing on Jacob, thinking that he was his eldest son. When Isaiah returned and took food to his father, he found out what happened. He was so angry that Rebekah was afraid he would kill Jacob. So she persuaded Isaac that it would be a good time for Jacob to go away to find himself a wife. This way he would be out of danger. So that's the story about Jacob tricks Esau and Esau. So we will move on to another story about Jacob's ladder. It's in Genesis chapter 28, verse 10 to 22. So it's all about the story of Jacob's ladder. Jacob was sent to stay with his mother's brother Laban. His mother and father hoped he would marry someone from among their own people. He set off on his journey feeling lonely and frightened. At sunset, he settled down to sleep on the ground, wrapping his cloak around him for warmth. As he slept, Jacob had a dream. He saw a staircase reaching up to heaven with angels moving up and sat down. The angels were carrying God's messages. So, this is about the story of Jacob's ladder. So, then Jacob saw God standing near him. God said, I am the God of Abraham and Isaac. I will make this land on which you live your home. I will bless you and your children and your children's children. I will watch over you and look after you wherever you go, and I will bring you back home to this place. When Jacob woke up, he was very afraid. A long journey to a strange land lay ahead of him. But then he remembered the dream and felt a little better. If you protect me and bring me safely back home, as you have said, he prayed, you will always be my God. Then, feeling stronger and more comforted, Jacob picked himself and continued on his journey. It was still many miles to his mother's home country. So that's all about the story of Jacob's ladder. So now we will proceed to another story about Jacob meets Laban. It's from Genesis chapter 29 verse 1 to 14. Jacob finally arrived at the place where his mother's brother Laban lived, but he did not know how to find him. He saw three flocks of sheep grazing near a well. Then a very pretty girl came to the wells to get water. Jacob moved the stone cover from the top of the well to help her. The girl turned out to be Laban's younger daughter, Rachel. So Jacob could not believe his luck. He told her who he was, and she took him to her father's house. The whole family were glad to see him and made him very welcome. So that's all about the story about Jacob when Jacob meets Laban. So let's proceed now to the story of Jacob marries Leah and Rachel. It's from Genesis 29, chapter 29, verses 15 to 30. Jacob's uncle Laban had two daughters named Leah the elder, had lovely eyes, but her sister Rachel was graceful and beautiful. Jacob fell in love with Rachel. Jacob offered to work for Laban for 7 years if at the end of the time he could marry Rachel. Laban agreed, but he wanted his eldest daughter to be married first. This was the tradition. So he decided to trick Jacob. The 7 years passed quickly, and the time of the marriage. Hi, a fairy tale. Hello, hello. Hi, how are you, my friend? How are you, my friend? Welcome to my LS. Thank you, thank you. Shout out to you, a fairy tale. Hi, from where are you? I'm reading a story of, it's all about 365 Bible stories, prayers. Hi, fairy tale. How are you? So, Jacob was very sad and angry when he realized he had married the wrong sister. Later, Laban agreed to let him marry Rachel as well, and Jacob had two wives. This was not unusual at the time if a man was able to provide for more than one wife. So that's the story about Jacob marries Leah and Raquel. So let's proceed now to another story. Hi, video vlog. Hello, hello. How are you? Welcome to my LS. Hello, hello. Thank you, guys. So if you're not connected with Vida V Vlog, just connect with her. Thank you. Video Vlog, I will view your channel. Hi, Vida Vlog. Hello. Mi amiga. How are you, mi amiga? How are you, mi amiga? 안녕하세요. It's evening here in my place, sorry. It's 7:06 here in my place, my Korean friend. It's 7:06. Oh, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Sorry, I pressed the wrong key. I can hear it. Okay, good. That's good. That's good. I will. Thank you, my Korean friend. Oh, 9 a.m. Oh, yeah, I know it's 9 a.m. in your country. We are opposite, so you are advanced 10, no, 13 hours from our place, from our country. We're different. Hello, my friend. Hi. Hi, my friend. How are you? Marge. We have a visitor, Margie Katadman. Say hi, Marge. Uh, from my Korean friend, add him. My Korean friend, say hi to you. My Korean friend, hi, Margie Katadman. How are you? I-add mo na yan, my friend. Para makapunta ka ng Korea, joke. Very nice channel, my friend. Very nice channel. I am playing your video now. I am in USA, Florida, my Korean friend. Margie Katabman, my Korean friend, is my friend in the Philippines. She is in the Philippines. She live in the Philippines. We are friends in the Philippines. Wow, your channel is very nice, my Korean friend. How much time do you have for a good friend? How much time? Oh, a lot of time. If yeah, I give more time to my good friend. How is Korea now? I'm not going to go out today. Wow. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Wow. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much, my Korean friend. Thank you. Shama, I don't know how to pronounce this word in Korean, but I will try. Gamsahamnida. Gam Gamsahamnida. From my Korean friend, a blessed Wednesday, mot ngay to Torman. Oh, okay, my friend. Hello, hello. Hi, my friend, you're back. Hi, how are you? Are you still there? My Korean friend Margie is back. Kumusta, my friend? Margie, how are you? Thumbs up ba? I-thumbs up. I-press ang thumbs up. Ay, pagkalimot i-press ang thumbs up. Okay ra, my friend. Asa mo pa dong? City sa Bugo? Asa? Oh, thank you, thank Asa mo pa dong? Amping, my friend. Hi, hi, my Vietnamese friend. Hi, Bat Gun Info. Good morning. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Hi, my Vietnamese friend. Bat Gun Info. Good morning to you. Good evening here. It's evening. It's evening. Okay, thank you, my friend. Don't forget to thumbs up, my friend. Don't forget to thumbs up. Kikiki. Kikiki. Thank you, my friend. Margie Katardman, sure. Okay, my friend. Take care, take care. Mag-vlog ka na lagi ba? Hi, 7 million viewers. Hello, hello. Hi. Hi, my Korean friend. How are you? Oh, it's 7:25 a.m. Yeah, we're different. It's evening here. It's 7:25, so you're advanced 12 hours, my Vietnamese friend. Your country is advanced 12 hours. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. Oh, director family. Okay, hi from director family. Hello, hello. Centurion family. Hello, Centurion family. Hello. Hello, my friend. 안녕하세요. Hi, my sister, Clara. Hello, hello. From my Korean friend. Hi, Batgun Info. How are you? If you're not connected with Batgun Info, guys, please connect. Hello, from Batgun Info. Hello, Korean. From Batgun Info. Hello, Korean friend. Hello, hello. Thank you guys for coming, my LS. Thank you. I will play your video, but good info, my friend.
Ikauna ko. Ano, lunch mo yung dinner kayo sa lunch mo sa hotel. Kasi ano na rin mo? Magluto na po para umaga.
Papi na ko baka ito ila ano.
Hindi naman. Gusto ka? Gusto ka?
So, ni mo na makakagdi.
Upo na yung di. Gusto ka?
Ano lang eh. So may landa din nila dito.
Mag-invite man si... Ano, punta kayo kasi birthday ni ano... ni Joey. Para makuha din daw yung high chair. Yung ko nga, but, ano, hindi ko na kami time, dito niya ng regalo. May pasok, sila ko sa mga, huwag na mag-regalo, matanda na yun.
Kisa may mga bisita na si. The Jang J will stay here until the end of real time. Thank you. Thank you, my Korean friend.
Matulog na tayo mag-high chair sa other time.
Sabihin na lagi. 6, di ba?
6 ang mo.
6. So,
Kanya, baka pagpunta na ito, pahirapan parking. Kaya parking ka sila. For sure na naidaghang mga bisita.
Mao. From Batgun Info, yes, thanks. Thanks also, my friend. Thank you, thank you. I will. Thank you, my friend. Let me see. Batgun Info, my friend. Very nice. Nag-con demo, nag-dinner demo sa nag-dinner mo. Nag-lunch.
Ito po nag-lunch sa hotel, so walang taon. Ano planning? Wala na po yung mga mail dire.
Wala na. Sorry about my foreign language. It's okay, my friend. I can understand it. I understand. Don't worry. I understand. I understand you, my friend.
Don't worry, be happy.
Don't worry. Be happy, my friend. Ito pasabutan yung kachin. But good info. I do the same. Okay. But good info. My Korean friend do the same. You're friends already.
Labi ang akong adi ay
Mm.
ang akong deduction di ay sa kada semana kay
Hi Margie. I only speak native language on YouTube. It's okay, my Korean friend. It's okay. Margie, i-add mo na yon si ano, i-view mo na yung channel sa Korean friend ko. It's okay, my friend. No worries. I can understand. I have a Google Translator here. So, no need to worry about your language because I can translate it so I can understand. So, you don't need to worry. My Korean friend, Margie Katadman is back. I'm playing your videos now, my friends. I'm playing your videos now. My friend! Hello, Mars. I-add mo na yun nga eh. I-add mo na ba? Mm-hmm. Hi, 6 million viewers. Wow, hi Marge. Na-stop sa Danau. Oy, my friend Mahaw. Wow. Unsay sudan dia, my friend? Magunsa kag Danau.
My friend, nanabay.
Nag-hi lagi ang Korean friend nako.
My friend Marks. Saman.
Okay,
Nanabay
my
diha.
friend. Thank you, thank you.
Lagi, dali lang. Yan, sino gigamit at kaya?
Hmm?
Nag-inday ko.
You there? I have a good friend's mother nearby and I have phone call to take some food. Okay, my Korean friend. Wow, that's very nice. Igagaw ni mo, my friend. Mute man day na ko, eh. Tabaghak ba po dan Korean na, uy, ako na siya. Lagi, hi! Hi, sis, Carol's B-Vlog. Hi, Sisi, Dan Tamsak, sis. Welcome to my LS. Kumusta dyan, sis? Kumusta dyan sa Pinas, sis? Salamat sa tamsak. Okay naman, sis. Mabuti naman kung ganun, sis. Wala na bang cases dyan sa, coronavirus? Na-worried ako ba kasi sa Bohol daw merong cases na coronavirus, tapos taga Bohol pa naman yung mga relatives at saka yung family ko. I-play kita, sis. I will give you one ninja, sis. Your channel is very nice, sis. Nakagugutom.
Next fish.
Nakagugutom, sis.
Next fish. Next fish.
Oo, 3 confirm na. Ganun ba? 3 na ang confirm. Nako. Wala na bang mabibili na mask dyan sa Manila? Kasi sabi nila nagkaubusan na daw ng mask. Totoo ba yun? I'm playing your video, sis. Sis, with different account. Ninja account ko ang ginagamit. O wala na mabili, wala na mabilhan, sis. Ganun ba? Magnegosyo na lang uuwi na lang kaya ako ng Pinas, tapos magnegosyo ako ng mask, factory ng mask. I'm playing your video, sis, with my ninja. Saglit lang, sis. You're welcome. Sarap ng how to cook pork. SC Cooking Budget Recipe. Ang galing, ha? Ang galing mo mag-edit, sis, ng Ikaw ang nag-edit ng channel mo? Yung mga pang intro, ganyan, yung timeline. Ang ganda. Catchy talaga yung timeline. Parang magugutom, makita mo pa lang sa timeline, gutom ka na kasi pagkain ang naka-display. Ang galing mo magluto, sis, Carol's V-Vlog. Pinagawa ko lang yan, sis. Sino gumawa, sis? Hindi ako marunong. Nag-try ako mag-change ng profile. Hindi ako marunong ba? Hindi sabi, konti lang yung pixels. Ano ba to? Chuba-chuba. Sinong gumawa, sis? Anak mo? Gusto ko magpagawa sana. Paano ba? May bayad? Eh, ang ganda, sis. Nagbayad. Nagbayad ka? Ganun ba, sis? Magkano? Sa ano talaga? Sa ano, yung parang graphic artist, do? Yun, our channel ko at intro, nagbayad me. Oo, nag-ano ako, mag-research ako, pero, ewan ko, nahirapan ako eh. Magkano bayad? May ano kasi, di ba friend tayo sa FB, isin mo nga sa akin kung sino ang magpagawa sana ako. Magkano binayad mo, sis? Isin mo sa akin sa FB kung magkano ba. Pwede magpagawa ako. Yung catchy yung ano ba? Catchy yung our channel ba? Nahirapan kasi ako eh. Ginawa ko na lahat pero ewan ko, ayaw eh. Hindi tatanggapin ng ano, Google kasi maliit daw picture. Ano ba yun? Tinatry ko na. 200 yun our channel ko at intro 200 lo. Binayad ko sis. Ganon. 400. Yung intro, kaya ko yun. Kaya ko yung ano, intro. Marunong ako sa intro kasi may ano ako eh, may apps ako na intro maker ba. Pero yung art channel, nahirapan talaga ako. Sis Caros B-Vlog, isend mo nga yung ano, sino bang makontak natin na magpagawa ako ng art channel ba? May ano, may ika-recommend kasi. I-PM mo sa akin sis yung ano. Okay sis, load na lang bayad mo. Pwede, loadan ko siya. Pwede. Ako kasi 200 load binayad ko. Pwede din para hindi na ako magpadala. Kung okay lang sa kanya. Kung okay lang sa kanya sis. Sige, i-PM mo sis ha. Para makontak ko siya ba? Thank you so much sis ha. Na piniplay po ko, no skipping yung ano, video mo. Ipi-play kita ulit. Galing mo sis ba? Malaki na siguro yung ano sis mo no, yung ano mo, salary mo sa YT no. Thank you so much from Carlos Vlog. Thank you so much sis. Welcome sis. Salamat din ba ng marami. Palagi kang nagda-drop by sa LS ko ba. Thank you so much. Ipi-play kita palagi, don't worry. Magtaas yung ano mo, analytics mo ba? Para maraming dolyares na darating sa'yo. Ang galing mo sis, dalawa na yung mga harang mo ba? Oh? Hello, 7 million viewers. Hello. Nilagyan siguro ni Lolo. Oo, nilagyan. Kasi pag open mo ng ano mo, yung video mo, dalawang lalabas na harang before yung video mo. Tapos ngayon, oh, meron na naman. Parang tatlo na nga eh. Tapos ang haba-haba pa ng harang. Siguro ano yun. Malaki yun ba? Sige sis ha, i-PM mo sa akin yung ano, contact yung ano ba, yung gagawa ng channel art ba. Okay lang, hindi ako mag-ano, i-intro, kaya ko yung intro, pero yung channel art, di ko kaya kasi, ewan ko, hindi ako marunong ba? Or ito yung PC ko may kailangan pa yatang i-Photoshop or ano ba yun? Wala kasing Photoshop yung ano ko eh, laptop ko. Or Adobe ba yun? Salamat. Okay, sis. Thank you so much, sis. Sis, may premiere ako bukas ba? Baka gusto mo mag-join. I-send ko sa'yo kasi mag-ano ako, Hello, 6 million. Hello, everyone. I will read another story for tonight since there is no people chatting here. So, let me read you a story. It's all about it's all about God. It's all about Joseph's dream. This story is all about Joseph's dream. It's from Genesis chapter 37 verse 5 to 11. To make matters worse, Joseph insisted on telling everyone about his dreams, in which he was always the most important person. Listen to this dream I had, he said one day. We were binding sheaves of grain out in the field when suddenly my sheaf rose and stood upright, while your sheaves gathered around mine and bowed down to it. Joseph's brothers soon guessed what he meant. So you think you are going to the king and rule over all of us? They asked. Hello there! I'm reading. Naboboard kasi ako eh. Parang wala akong ginagawa. Nagre-read na lang ako ng Bible stories. Kumusta, Ter? So Joseph's brothers soon guessed what he meant. So you think you're going to be king and rule over all of us? They asked. Soon Joseph had another dream. Listen, he said to his brothers. This time I dreamed that the sun and moon, 11 stars, were bowing down to me. Joseph's brothers were very angry, but all Joseph could think of was that perhaps God had chosen him to be someone special. So this story is all about Joseph's dream. So it we can find this one in Genesis chapter 37 verse 5 to 11. So I will read another story. It's all about the brothers' revenge. It's from Genesis chapter 37, verse 18 to 24. One day, Joseph's older brothers were away from home looking after the family sheep. Jacob sent Joseph to find them and make sure that they were all right. The brothers saw him in the distance walking towards them. He was wearing his special coat. This is our chance to get rid of him once and for all, they said. So they hatched a plan to kill him. They could then pretend that a wild animal had eaten him out in the wilderness. They were tired of Joseph and his dreams. When Joseph arrived, the brothers grabbed him. But the oldest one, Reuben, shook his head. Nice there, free storage GM now. Oh, yes, there. Makatuog na. Ganun ba? Oh, binili ko to para kay Bella. Binili ko to para kay Bella, ter ba? Marami akong binili na books. Yung mga storybooks. Basa-basahin ko pag siya. So the brothers ripped off Joseph's special coat and lowered him into the deep, dark well. So this is it, guys. So this is the story about the brothers' revenge. Hi, GM. You like the story, GM? So we will have another story. It's all about Joseph is sold as a slave. So we can find this one in Genesis chapter 37, verse 25 to 35. So it's about Joseph is sold as a slave. So we will find out what happened in this story. So a little later, as the brothers sat eating near the well, some spies merchants passed by on their way to Egypt. Seeing them gave Judah an idea. We won't gain anything if Joseph dies. Hello, GM, he said. Oh, bright ba na si GM Ter? English pa ka na ba? May kay ka mo tudlo. Why don't we sell him as a slave? And so it was agreed. Joseph was dragged from the well and sold for 20 silver pieces to the next group of merchants who came along. Then the brothers killed a goat and hi, sweet girl. Hello, hello to you. From Karos B Vlog. Tapos na premiere. Okay, okay, Sisi. You're back again. From Apple G, minaw siya til. Hi daw. But good info. Hello, sweet girl. From Carlos Vlog. Sweet girl, hello. From sweet girl, hello. But good info. Connect lang kayo, guys, ha? Sweet girl, hi, Carlos V Vlog. I'm reading a story. It's all about Jesus. It's all about the story of the Bible because I don't have anything to do. So from Batgun Info, hi, Apple G. So I will spread the good news of you guys. So that's it. It's all about the Joseph is sold as a slave. So we can find the story in Genesis chapter 32, verse 25 to 35. So we will have another story. It's all about Joseph and Potiphar. Joseph and Potiphar. So we can find this story in Genesis 39. Meanwhile, in Egypt, the merchants had taken Joseph to the slave market. He was bought by a man called Potiphar, who was captain of the guard at the court of the Egyptian king, called the Pharaoh. Joseph served Potiphar well. He became a trusted and loved servant. After a while, he was put in charge of his master's house and later all of his lands. But before long, things began to go wrong for Joseph. Potiphar's, he is listening there. Hello, Dow. IGM. Potiphar's wife was a bad woman. From Apple G, hello, everyone. And she decided to make trouble for Joseph. She told her husband lies, saying that Joseph had attacked her when no one was around. Potiphar was very upset and ordered Joseph to put in prison. So that's all about Joseph and Potiphar. We will have another story. Everything you said, hello, he will say hi. Hi, GM. Very smart, GM. So it's all about the butler and the baker. The butler and the baker. Hi, GM, the butler and the baker. It's we can find this story in Genesis 40. After Joseph had been in prison for some time, two new prisoners arrived, the butler and the baker from Pharaoh's household. One night, Both of them had puzzling dreams. In the morning, Joseph found them looking forward. God can explain dreams, said Joseph. Tell me what you saw. The butler told Joseph that he had dreamed of a grapevine. He had squeezed the grape juice into Pharaoh's cup and given it to him to drink. The meaning is clear, said Joseph. Thank you for the love, Sis Carol. In 3 days, you will be free and working for Pharaoh again. Please put in a good word for me. Then the baker told Joseph his dream. In this dream, the baker was carrying 3 baskets full of pastries to take to Pharaoh. Birds flew down and picked at them. Joseph listened, and then he shook his head sadly. This dream is bad, he said. In 3 days, Pharaoh will have you killed. Joseph was right. 3 days later, the butler was back at work in Pharaoh's place. But the baker was dead. But as soon as the butler was released from prison, he forgot that he had promised to put in a good word for Joseph. No one came to release him. Joseph remained in prison. So sad. So we will have another story. It's all about the Pharaoh's dreams from Genesis chapter 41, verse 1 to 7. 2 years later, Pharaoh started having strange dreams. In one dream, he was standing in a field by the Nile River when 7 plump, well-fed cows came out of the water and began to feed in the grass. This followed by 7 thin, bony cows, which ate up the first cows. Pharaoh fell asleep again and had a second dream. 7 heads of grain, healthy and good, were growing in a single stalk. After them, 7 other heads of grain sprouted thin and scorched by the east wind. The thin heads of grain swallowed up the 7 healthy, full heads. Yeah, so that's the dream of Pharaoh. Thanks, Ate Rosit. You're welcome, GM. Mag-LS ka ngayon, Ter? Mag-LS ka ngayon? May LS ka ngayon? Wala ka. Klase ka unya. Pero may gi-prepare ka na stream katong praise and worship. Di man pwede ako ang laptop, Ter. Kasi Windows need to upgrade. Daan na maguni nga laptop. Hinatag man ni nga laptop. Wala pa nagpalit og bago ba. Need pa og kuan. Nag-download ko atong OBS. OBS Studio ba to? Natulog ka na, GM? So we will have another story before I will end. I will end nine 9:30. Joseph is summoned. It's from Genesis chapter 41 verse 8 to 16. Pharaoh was very worried by his dreams. So when he so when morning came, he sent for all the magicians and wise men in the country. Pharaoh told them about his dreams, but no one could tell him what they meant. Then Pharaoh's butler, remembered something. A while ago, he said, you were angry with your servants. You sent me and the chief baker to prison. One night, both of us had a dream, and each of these dreams had a special meaning. The butler went on to tell how a young Hebrew man, Joseph, who was in prison at the same time, had listened to their dreams and told them the meaning. Things turned out exactly as he told us. The butler said, I was let out of prison and given my job back, but the other man was hanged. If this man can explain dreams, I must see him, said Pharaoh. Immediately, Joseph was let out of prison and brought to the palace. So, afterwards, Joseph explained the dreams from Genesis chapter 41, verse 16 to 31. Then Pharaoh said to Joseph, in my dream, I was standing on the bank of the Nile when 7 cows came up from the river. They were fat and healthy, and they were eating grass at the river bank. Then 7 more cows appeared. They were scrawny and very ugly. I had never seen such skinny cows in the whole of Egypt. These scrawny cows ate the 7 fat cows all up, but even after they had eaten them, they looked just as skinny as before. Then I woke up. In the next dream, I saw 7 plump heads of corn growing on a single stalk. After them, 7 dried up heads of corn sprouted. The dried up heads of corn swallowed up the 7 plump ones. I have told all the wisest men in the land about this dream, but no one can explain them to me. Joseph said to Pharaoh, both of these dreams are telling you the same thing. There will be 7 years of good harvest, but 7 years of bad harvest will follow. There will be familiar and no there will be famine and no food. So that's the Joseph's explanation. Joseph explains the dream. So that's all about. So we will proceed now to Joseph becomes a leader. It's from Genesis chapter 41, verse 32 to 57. Joseph told Pharaoh, "You had you had two dreams telling you the same thing, because God has decided that it will happen. Now, Pharaoh, you must you must look for a wise man and put him in charge of storing grain in the good years to help you through the bad." Pharaoh thought this was a good plan. He decided to make Joseph his chief minister. "You shall be in charge of my palace and all my people," he said. "Only I, Pharaoh, will be greater than you." Then Pharaoh gave Joseph as a gold ring from his finger and dressed him in fine clothes. Joseph set to work all over the land, making sure that enough grain was stored. Everything that Joseph had said came true because they had planned well. There was plenty to eat when the famine came. So that's the story of Joseph becomes a leader. Naminaw ba ng anak ni sa akong igagaw itong nasa Japan. So this story is all about Joseph's brother. So we can find this story in Genesis chapter 42, 1 to 17. In Canaan, the famine was making life miserable for Jacob and his family. They had hardly anything to eat and were very hungry. Jacob heard that Egypt had wheat for sale and decided to send all his sons except for Benjamin to Egypt to buy one. So the 10 brothers set out in the long journey to Egypt. When they arrived, they went to see Pharaoh's chief minister, to ask for wheat. The brothers did not recognize Joseph, but Joseph knew them at once. He decided to find out if they were still as cruel as they used to be. "You are spies," he said. The brothers tried to explain that they had come from Canaan to buy food, but Joseph ordered them to be thrown in jail. Nice story.
Sa may Binisaya ito yung movie.
Sorry guys, I cannot translate in Bisaya. I know you're very smart than me, so no need to translate it in Bisaya or Tagalog because you are more smarter than me.
Sayang mamagal. Sayang mamagal.
So we will proceed to Joseph asked to see Benjamin. So it can be found in Genesis chapter 42 verse 43 to 15. 3 days later, Joseph told them to go home and bring back their youngest brother to prove their story was true. Joseph loved Benjamin and wanted to see him again. He kept one brother prisoner to make sure that others would return. Joseph ordered his servants to fill his brothers' sacks with wheat before they set off, and to secretly place the money that they had brought to pay for the wheat on top. Back home, the brothers told Jacob everything. "We paid for the grain," said one, "but we found money in the sacks. That makes it look as if we stole it. We must go back to prove we are honest." Jacob was terrified of losing another son, but eventually the wheat ran out and the family went hungry. Judah begged his father to let them return, promising to look after Benjamin. At last, Jacob agreed. Joseph fought back tears when he saw his favorite brother. He still did not want his brother to know who he was. So it's all about the moral story of this story. It's all about honesty. Honesty is the best policy. So another story, it's all about the missing cup. It's from Genesis 43:16 verses 44 to 34. Joseph still did not want to tell his brother who he was, but he was pleased to see them all. "Is your father well?" he asked them. As they replied, they bowed low to him, just as the sun, moon, and stars had in the dream so many years before. Joseph ordered food to be brought in. He told the servants to give more to Benjamin than to anyone else. Then the brothers' sacks were filled with food. This time, Joseph had his own silver cup in Benjamin's sack. The brothers set off for home, but they had not gone far when Joseph sent his guards after them to search their sacks. When the missing cup was discovered, the horrified brothers threw themselves at Joseph's feet. "The guilty man must stay here and be my slave. The rest of you can go," Joseph commanded. But Judah knew how much Jacob loved Benjamin, and he was determined not to break his promise to look after him. "Please let me stay instead," he begged. "My father will die of grief if Benjamin does not return." So sad. So we will move on to another story. Hi, 8 million viewers. Mag-message lang kayo dyan. I will read if mag-message kayo dyan. So we will have another story. It's all about reunited. So we can find this story in Genesis 45 verses 46 to 7. Joseph was delighted at these words. Now he knew his brothers had changed for the better. He sent his servants out of the room. "I am your brother Joseph," he declared. His brothers were shocked. "It was God's plan to send me here to Egypt," Joseph explained, "so that I could look after you and many other people when the famine came. There are still 5 more years of bad harvest to come. Hurry home and bring the rest of the family here to live near me. We will be together again." Joseph hugged Benjamin, then the rest of his brothers, as he cried tears of joy. So Jacob and all his family left Canaan and came to live in Egypt. There he was reunited with his beloved son, Joseph. That's a nice story. Bakit ka tumawa yan? So we will proceed to another story. It's all about slavery in Egypt. So we can find this story in Exodus 1. So in Egypt, life became very difficult for the Israelite people after Joseph died. There was a new Pharaoh who didn't know about the wonderful things Joseph had done. He thought three were too many Israelite people. He was scared they might turn against the Egyptian and try to rule the country. Pharaoh thought that if the Israelites were forced to work hard, they would grow weak and wouldn't be able to have many children. So he turned them into slaves, working for cruel masters. Ngayon ko lang to nalaman ba? Even though the Israelites had hard lives, they were strong and healthy. Lots more Israelite babies were born. When Pharaoh, okay rater, go on ter. Ni stop paminaw kay Nico si Inderman. Okay ter, take your time. Even though the Israelites had hard lives, they were strong and healthy. Lots more Israelite babies were born. When Pharaoh saw that his plan hadn't worked, he gave a terrible order. Every Israelite baby boy would be thrown in the Nile River. Okay, Ted. So that's all about the story of slavery in Egypt. my Vietnamese friend. Hello. Hi, Tan Bin Edge. Hello. Sorry. I had to feed my baby, so sorry, guys. Hi, my Korean friend. You're still there? Good friends. Hi. Hello. Ciao, Ban. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao, Chanbik. Hello. Let me see your channel. Hi, we have another visitor. Hi, Kylo Gamer. Hello. How are you, Kylo Gamer? How are you, my friend? Welcome to my LS. If you're not connected with Kylo Gamer, just connect with him. Hello, Kylo Gamer. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Tanbin. Oh, hi, Tanbin. Hi, thank you for the like, Tanbin. Ciao, ciao, my friend. Thank you, thank you. I play your video. Tanbin, HH, like. Thank you. Thank you, Tauben. HH, Tauben, HH. Kuyawa man mga kanabitaw mga honey, kanang honey ba?
Ha?
Bees ba, bees?
Kumana.
Unsay Bisaya na sa
Kuchuka.
Chokan. Sa Vietnam, daghan day na sa Vietnam, no?
Pwede ka ng buong bibang.
Kana man.
Wait. Sure ba?
Kana ko tilaw magali ko na ilang ice cream.
Kami lang ice cream, no?
Organic.
Malunggay flavor, no?
Organic. Hello, 7 million. Hello, hello. Before I will end, guys, I will read two more stories. It's all about the baby in a basket. From Exodus chapter 2, verse 1 to 10. Around this time, an Israelite woman called Jochebed had a baby boy. She knew that to save his life, she had to keep him secret. Jochebed made a basket from the reeds that grew beside the river. She covered it with tar to make it waterproof. Then she put her baby in the basket and hid it among the reeds. She told her daughter Miriam to stay nearby and watch what happened. Later, Pharaoh's daughter came to the river to bath. When she stepped onto the river, she saw the basket and looked inside. The baby started to cry, and the kind-hearted princess felt sorry for him. She could tell that he was an Israelite. Miriam hurried over to the princess. "Shall I find a nurse to look after the baby for you?" she asked. Pharaoh's daughter said yes, and Miriam ran to fetch her mother. The princess asked Jocheb to care for the baby until he was old enough to live with her in Pharaoh's palace. Hi, GD Morales. Good morning, full host. Good evening here, GD Morales. Thank you for dropping by, sis. How are you, sis? It's evening. It's 9:04 in the evening here in Florida. Puseta se, o puseta sis. Saan ka sa Pinas, sis, Jid Morales? Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the thumbs up, guys. So we will have another story. It's all about the Moses runs away. It can find in Exodus chapter 2, verse 11 to 25. Pharaoh's daughter called the baby Moses. In time, Jocheb told Moses, "Hi, Tanbin, ciao, 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 ban, my friend." No. Thank you, but I had enough time. I just help you. Thank you, Tauban Itchich. I played your video already. Thank you. Thank you so much, Tanben Itchich. So, when he grew up, he looked Egyptian, but he never forgot that he was an Israelite. It made him angry to see people treated so badly by the Egyptians. They had to work hard, digging and making bricks to build their master's fine homes. One day, Moses saw a wicked Egyptian master beating a poor Israelite slave. He lost his temper and attacked the Egyptian. Moses was young and strong, and he hit the Egyptian so hard that the man died. Oh my God. The next day, Moses saw two Israelite men fighting. He tried to stop the fight, and one of the men turned on him angrily. Are you going to kill me like you killed the Egyptian? He asked. Moses was shocked that people knew what he had done. If Pharaoh found out that he had helped an Israelite, he would be in trouble. Moses decided to run away. He went to live in a land called Midian, where he worked as a shepherd. So that's all about the story. Moses runs away. It can find in Exodus chapter 2, verse 11 to 25. So let's have another story about Moses helps the priest daughters. From Exodus chapter 2, verse 16 to 25. A priest named Jethro lived in Midian. He had once been one of the Pharaoh's best advisors, but he was kind to the Israelites. So he had to leave the court and went to live in Midian. Jethro became very important, but he soon saw it was silly to pray to statues of false gods. He stopped being a priest, so the people of Midian turned against him. They were unkind to his daughters too, and wouldn't let them get water for their sheep. They were always had to wait until everyone else had gone before they could use the well. When Moses arrived in Midian, he saw some shepherds chasing Jethro's daughters away from the well. Moses stood up for the girls and helped them get water. Jethro was surprised to see his daughters coming back from the well so soon. When they told him how Moses had helped them, Jethro invited him into his house. Moses had made a good friend. Later, Moses married Jethro's eldest daughter, Zipporah. Zipporah. Alright, that's all about Moses helps the priest's daughters. So now we will have another story about the burning bush. Burning bush from Exodus chapter 3, verse 4 to 17. Moses spent each day in the fields, watching over Jethro's sheep and goats. One day, he took the sheep into the wilderness to graze near a mountain called Sinai, called Mountain Sinai. Suddenly, he saw something amazing. One of the bushes was on fire, but it was not being destroyed. Moses walked over to the bush, and then he heard a loud voice. It came from inside the bush. Moses, do not come any closer, said the voice. Take off your sandals, for the place where you are standing is holy ground. Moses obeyed at once. I am the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the voice said. Moses covered his face because he was afraid to look at the power of God. But he listened carefully to what God said next. My people are suffering, said God. I love them and I am going to help set them free from Egypt. A wonderful new home is waiting for them in a land that flows with milk and honey. Moses, I want you to go back to Egypt. Tell Pharaoh that you have been sent to bring the people of Israel out of Egypt. Very nice story. So, but Moses didn't want to go back. Don't send me, he pleaded. No one will listen to me. I will be with you, said God. When you have brought my people out of Egypt, you will give thanks here at this very place, Mount Sinai. But
Sinai.
Moses, but Moses still looked unsure. Sinai? If I tell the people of Israel that God of your fathers sent me to them, they might ask me for his name, he said. What should I tell them? Tell the people of Israel, Yahweh has sent me to you, said God. The name Yahweh has very special meaning. It means that God has lived forever and God will live forever. He is God and He loves you. Trust in Him. Return to Egypt, said God. Find your brother Aaron and go with him to ask Pharaoh to set my people free. Moses was scared of going back to Egypt, but he knew that he could not refuse his God. It was his Jacob to lead the Israelites to the promised land. Very nice story. So, clap, 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 clap. So that's all about the burning bush. So now we will have another story, Moses and the Pharaoh. It's in Exodus chapter 5, verse 6 to 8. Moses returned to Egypt and found his brother Aaron. They went to see Pharaoh together. They told him that God wanted his people to be released from slavery. Pharaoh didn't believe in God. He was angry with Moses and Aaron and he refused to free the Israelites. Instead, he gave some cruel new orders. Don't give the Israelites slaves any more straw to make their bricks, he commanded. They must find their own straw, but they had to make just as many bricks as before. Moses told God how unhappy the people were. Tell Pharaoh that I will make terrible disasters happen if he won't free my people, said God. Moses and Aaron told Pharaoh what God had said, but Pharaoh didn't love God and he didn't listen. So God decided to show Pharaoh what happened when people disobeyed him. Very nice story. So that's all about Moses and the Pharaoh. So let's move on now to the story of the plagues from Exodus 7, verse 7 to 10. God decided to send some terrible disaster called plagues. Plagues? Yes, no? Plagues. To Egypt. First, he told Aaron to touch the river Nile with his staff. When Aaron obeyed, the river water was turned to blood. All of the fish died, and the Egyptians couldn't drink the water. Next, the country was overrun by giant frogs, then attacked by gigantic swarms of gnats and flies. Only Goshen, where the Israelites lived, stayed free of these creatures. Then the animals of Egypt started to die. Only the creatures in Goshen stayed healthy. But even after these plagues, Pharaoh would not let the Israelites leave Egypt. The Egyptian people and animals started to suffer from painful lumps, cold boils all over their skin. Even Pharaoh was covered with boils, but his best doctor could not cure him. Pharaoh still refused to believe in God or set the Israelites free. So God sent the worst hailstorm the Egyptian had ever known. It destroyed the crops in the fields and stripped every tree bare. It was so heavy and strong that it killed the rest of the animals. God told Moses to stretch out his hand over to Egypt. He made a great wind blow across the land, and the wind brought a swarm of hungry insects called locusts. The locusts covered the land until it was black. They ate every last crop and berry in Egypt. After they had gone, there wasn't a single green plant left anywhere. Finally, God told Moses to reach his hand up to the sky. He sent darkness over Egypt for 3 whole days. Only the Israelites had light in their homes. So that's the story about the plagues. Say thank you guys for listening. So I have to end my live stream now. Thank you so much for the thumbs up. God bless you guys. So maybe tomorrow I can have my LS again. Thank you. Good night. Bye everyone.